Hello, hello. Ugh. Tired from a day that I didn't have that wasn't that hard. Hi, Helene. Hi, Traveler. Looking good, Traveler. Hey, people. Looking good as well. I mean, here. Looking good as well. I can't wait to do more Clair Obscur. It's so fucking fun. Ben Star, we're coming for you. Ben Star will find you soon. You made one of your 20 meter meeting, yeah. Is it good? Is it still good, Zeke? Is the ramen still good? The Ben Star. It's itching. It's hard, isn't it? The game is so fun. I want to know what all the sad's about. I'm curious. So far, it's so cute. I'm preparing for the worst. Is it good? Ah, nice, Zeke. Like the fact that you got like a 2 kilo thing of it, and sometimes I go to the Asian grocery store and I get like 3 packs of ramen, and I'm like, ugh, that's a lot of ramen. I hope the cashier won't touch me, which he doesn't give a fuck. The dude doesn't give a fuck. He's happy I'm just coming and buying from his thing. They have the like 5-pack ones, and I'm like, ugh, maybe I should try that one, and I'm like, nah. I'll take a few. He's happy you're here. I think he's mostly happy because I buy stuff more than anything else. They're nice, like small Asian grocery store. It's really nice. But yeah. Oh yeah, me and Zeke finished the 3rd Ace Attorney game yesterday. Ah, so good. Makes me so happy. I am preparing myself for Apollo Justice, which is my favorite Ace Attorney game. I think it will go the same as me preparing for Godot, which was me just mostly screaming at Zeke during the game and going ah, and like just being like this during scenes on my own, because if I said anything or made a sound, like Zeke would know something is up. I have lemon water with me in good drink theme. Yeah, lemon water. I wanted to make some, but my lemon got bad, so I couldn't. Let's for Zeke to have full Apollo moments. Yeah. Excited for Zeke to meet his fucking prosecutor counterpart. Because Herlock Sholmes and Clavier Gavin, I fear. First of all, because I will need to voice both of them. And second of all, because I fear. We also did like we posted them on Discord, but with a little tier list. It was really fun. I wonder like how high Clavier is going to be on your tier list. I don't think he'll be like top Bebu, but I think he'll be Bebu. I guess it'll depend. We'll see. We'll see how much you do like him. Yeah, German prosecutor rock star. He's blonde, he's tan, he has an open shirt, and he sings a lot. It's going to be something to voice. Zvari, as they say, Zvari. But yes, anyway. It's time for more drinks. Aw. Up. Here. Oh, he's so small. Why are you so small? What do I have? I was sure I took out the long chat. Why are you? You're here. Okay. And here you are. Why are you so pixelated? Wait. Because the thing is, I can make it bigger here, but I fear... Oh, here we go. Here we go. It decided, like, when OBS restarted, it was like, let me put everything in what it is like usually at the end of stream for some reason. Ugh. So my mic was muted and double chat was on. But yes, I just wanted the PNG tuber to be good quality. Ugh. Like, I literally just made the window like a slightest bit bigger and it crashed. I don't know why it makes it crash. I really don't understand the logic behind it. But whatever. Yeah. Because the thing is, if VideoTube crashes, which it does often, then I just will have like a bad quality PNG tuber, which is a bit annoying, not gonna lie. But that's fine. Okay, anyways. So, this is what we had last time. So these 4 drinks. So the White Russian, the lemonade, whiskey, and peached iced tea. This time we're going to do matcha latte with boba. We're going to do hibiscus tea. We're going to do regular tea. And if we have time, we'll do Harry Dubois. The White Russian is so bad by now. It is like one of my favorites of the page. My 2 favorites, I think, are the whiskey and the White Russian. I'm gonna lie. But yes, we're going to try. We're going to start with this one. I want to draw this one first. But yes. It's the sad reality of doing food pages. You're like, we want more food pages, and I do more food pages, and everyone's hungry and wants drinks. Hooray! Oopsie. Why is the music so low? Here we go. That should be better. Hooray! Let me make it just even like a little bit slightest more. Here we go. That should be nice now. God, OBS really giving me a run for my not money today. Imagine if OBS wasn't free. that'd be such a fucking scam, truly. Cause like, it's kind of like Photoshop in a sense. It's like, you are the industry standard, so everyone uses you, but you're so fucking bad, dude. I don't even know what the competitor for OBS is, honestly. Because they have to have a competitor that just no one uses because it's kind of bad. Just Streamlabs, I guess you can go through. It's like Discord. Yeah, kind of. Have you seen the whole Discord news that it's going to be public now and everyone is worried about that? That it might go like full money and stuff. It won't be free anymore and everything. It's also OBS, Streamlabs. Ugh. The what Discord news? Oh. Yeah, the shit might go gacha. Yeah, exactly. They might make even more stuff money, and they might make it just like money in general, to be fair. They just might fully make the thing you have to pay or purchase. So we'll see what happens. Because they sold Discord to... I forgot who it was, but it was a guy that had a big thing. That helps no one. What I just said helps no one. But it was a guy that owns other companies already. Return to TeamSpeak. Everyone's saying that. Everyone is saying that, honestly. Can you do because I've never like done anything on TeamSpeak. Can you do servers on TeamSpeak? I've never used TeamSpeak either. Yeah, because people are like, let's go to TeamSpeak then. But the thing is, like, I never really believe in people when they go to say stuff like that, because the thing is, a lot of people, anytime a software does anything, are like, oh well, I guess we'll just have to merge back to this software instead. But the thing is, like, no one actually does that. Like, people have said that for Twitter for like decades, not decades, but for like years now. And no one ever moves. No actual like movement is like big enough that it actually makes any change. And people are still there. Like, only a small group changes, so it doesn't actually impact anything. Some people do use it anyways, I know, but yeah, people say, yeah, exactly. Like, it's all a thing of, oh my god, the site's going to be so dead. But habits are stronger than having to rebuild something from zero. So if they decide to make the site full, like, you have to pay to just use it, most people are just going to pay. Like, because a lot of people have Nitro already anyway, so they're just going to, like, take that. But yeah, you gotta be aware of what will happen. Also, just got a text from Telegram being like, about European law, and I am very... about specifically French law. From Telegram. Yeah, you did not get one. God, it's so long. Oh, okay, I see. Basically, French Senate wants to force every single messaging app. What's the guitar playing? No, it's it's Lost and Found from Jeff Van Dyck, Dick with a Y. It's from the Unpacking soundtrack. Let me write it for you. It's from Unpacking. It erased my message when I did the reply. No, Van, not Dan. Not Can. Jeff Van, like this. Here you go. But yeah, it was a message about French law, because the Senate wants to make all encryption messaging apps make sure that they have backdoors so that the police can access if needs be. But the issue with that is that you have no way of knowing that only the police will access, and they will only access when they need it. So it creates a lot of privacy issues, and thankfully that law has been rejected, but now they're trying to make it pass anyway. Like, they're trying to do another one to make that same thing pass. So Telegram is like, this is happening! And messaging people about it, apparently. And they're like, the fight is not done. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I agree, but like, yeah, okay. It was a weird message to get, and it was really long. So I kind of just skimmed through it. Yeah. So like, by European law and stuff, I'm like, okay. It would set a really bad precedent if they did that, I do agree. I wouldn't like that, but you know. kind of a eternal battle, I think, that one, because like on one hand it would be good for some investigations to be able to access people's messages. On the other hand, it's very, very easily runs into Big Brother territory, and we don't want that. Yeah. Literally when I played, oh well, literally what that was. Also, Helene, or anyone that's in the Discord, I do think my Discord is linked to my Spotify. So if you want to know any of the music that are passing in the background, they should be on the little like thing being like activities. You should have the whatever music is passing at that point over there. If you want to know any of the songs. I'll have to try at some point to add some Clair Obscur songs and see if they get striked or not. No worries. That's always the thing when I'm adding more stuff, is I'm like, is like copyright stuff not going to be happy with that one? Yes, no? Okay. God, today I took care of so I had already done my taxes, so that was fine. But now I need to take care of basically sending to the thing that takes care of artists' social security, have like sending them how much I make and stuff, and the money I made last year rather. It was the first time I did that, so it was quite scary, but it was fine. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but I am still terrified of having done something wrong. I'm so happy that people have made guides and stuff for that, because also, I went to the dentist yesterday, so I have to go back next week, which is a great sign. But it went well. Had toothache in between two tubes, so of course both ended up having to have stuff on them. So that was great. Of course, it has to be in between. And I think I have the same thing on the other side. I think that's what the other thing is. And then they're also going to take care of the tartar on my teeth next time. They were like, which one do you want to start with, the big one or like the smaller one? And I was like, I don't care, I don't know, you do whatever. I'm coming back next week. Like, I'll survive a week, you know. They were so sweet though. I am very like scared of the dentist in general, so I have a very hard time going, but I know that they're really nice and releases and stuff. It went really fast as well, which was nice. It was in and out and not that much of the time. The subway was really packed though, so what I ended up doing is like on my way back I just walked the whole way back, and that was really nice because it was really warm outside. I wish it had been like a few degrees less. This was still a nice little walk back. Gotta get my steps in, so I might do that next week as well, like walk the whole way back. Because I have to take the tram and then the subway, and the subway is usually very busy, so I might just not take the subway on the way back. Okay, let's see the sketch. Here we go. Okay, it should be less warm next week. God, I'm so worried for summer because already like my room's already so much warmer than the rest of the house, and it's not that warm outside. It's like it's 18, but it was like I think 22 today or 23. And my room was so warm. And you only mostly realize when you get out of the room and go back in, and you're like, oof, yeah. And it's supposed to almost be 30 degrees at some point this week. Hell. But then it should go back down next week, thankfully, because it's just going to rain. Same here. Ugh. I know you all like your summers and stuff, so you're happy, but like I don't. I'd like it 10 degrees less, please. To me, like ideal climate is in between. It's in between 20 and 0 degrees. That's the sweet spot. I feel like you can have enough variety to make like different climates. I don't want more, I don't want less. But if I have to choose, I'll get less rather than more. when you think about it a little bit, the karma system is kind of like a flawed system, isn't it? Because by logic, it's not like 100% of course, but like by logic, if you're born extra lucky because you did good things in an older life, you have more chances of doing bad things in this life because you were born with like a golden spoon in your mouth, a silver spoon in your mouth. So then you have more chances of being like not really caring about what's happening around you, of being like a kid that's like growing up with rich parents and stuff. Like, chances are you're more likely to not give a shit and do bad things and not give a shit. Like, I'm not saying like crimes or whatever, but you know, more likely to be a piece of shit in general. So then the karma becomes negative again. So then you like live through a hard life again. And if you do good things, then you get good karma. And then you like, it's kind of like a never-ending circle. Because if you don't remember what you did before, it's kind of just never-ending circle of weird. With most people just being kind of meh in the middle, you know? Hi Sunny, how are you? Hope you're doing okay. Hello. It kind of just feels like a never-ending like circle of things. Well, I also don't know much about karma, so I might just be misinterpreting the entire stuff, to be fair. You're alright, nice to hear. I'm doing okay. Sub-Zero is cream. Oh yeah, I saw you got your new printer today, didn't you? I don't know how those work at all. I'm very curious. I hope it's not too much of a hellscape, because I know printers can be. And I've only had to deal with like regular printers. But I get it though, I get it. I'm not printing at all yet, but I gotta do so much. I bet. Yeah. Sending you good vibes. Because, yeah, I'm guessing you have to start with that, and you have to take care of the flower shop. We're going to have to prepare upstairs for it because it's hella toxic. Oh god. It doesn't surprise me like this, but also it's kind of, you know. Well, you know. I have to do so much art for things I still have to spend for it. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, because I don't know if you still have some prices, illustrations to do, like. But then with your line of shop and work and stuff, it's kind of like a never-ending workload where you always want to do more stuff, isn't it? So I get that. Art stuff is kind of like always a civis rock where you're always like next project, next thing. You have commissions, yeah. Like for the printer stuff, I still need more stuff. Yeah, for sure. I see. And art for products, yes. And models. Oh, I feel you. I'm not that busy, so I'm fine, but I get the energy for that. I'm trying to get more busy. I'm not succeeding much, but I'm trying. Sending you strength though, because like that's a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I have the ones from last time, and then starting with the matcha this time. Which I just kind of threw colors at it, but it's looking good. I'm happy. Good. I got very worried earlier because I was doing a tax thing where I had to like send what I did this year to government agency, specific stuff for artists, and it was my first time doing it through that one, and they have a thing where it's like list how much you did and whatever, and at some point I thought I misunderstood what it meant because it's of course 0% clear. If it was clear it'd be too easy, and I thought they were like list every single thing that you've gained money with this year, and I was like, I'm not going to list every single like thing I got. That's wild. But no, you could like group them together, thankfully. I had a heart attack at first. I was like, I have to list them all individually. No, okay, good. I'm very thankful for people that do guides for stuff like that. It's always so unclear. It made me think of that, the amount of work. Like imagine if you have to list every single person, every single commission or whatever that you've done in a year, every single way you've gained money. That'd be hell. And I don't even have that many, so I can't imagine with people that actually have big businesses and stuff. But no, thankfully I just misunderstood. I'm still behind on the information. Ugh. Oh, this was interesting again. That's good though, that's good. Yeah, I have one animation, not really animation, but I have one thing that I need to work on. It's kind of like on that thing. Thankfully it's for me, so it's not a commission, so I'm not making anyone wait, but like I have just not been doing it, and I need to get back on that, because if not, then it's never going to be finished. It's the last thing I need to do. And I'm like, dreading it, but I need to start on it. I'm glad they've been kind with you though and patient, that's good. Yeah, this is a positive, at least that business is booming for you, and that's really good news, at least. Even if then it's like hell underneath the work, but you know. I'm happy that it's working well. Thank you. I might still be here, just will be looking at picture stuff. No worries, thank you for liking. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I'm happy for this. I'm trying to find positive and stuff. You know. Yeah. There we go. I feel like with art as well, it's kind of always the same thing. It's always, you have very like empty month, and then you have very busy month. And if you start being busy, then that means you're going to suddenly have 20,000 things to do. Like, it can't be like, oh, I don't really have anything going on this time of year. Oh yes, thing to do. It's like, no. Right now you are extremely busy, here you go. It's always kind of the same thing. But I feel like that's the case in many like businesses and stuff. In general, like busy attracts busy kind of thing. Hi Dan! How you doing? It's going well, starting on some matcha drink. Yay. Hope you had a good Monday. And Tuesday. Yeah. This is the slightest bit here. I had a thought earlier and I wanted to ask you as well, man. Very random. I was watching someone play Blueprints earlier, and I was wondering, do you know if there's an achievement for managing to get to the antechamber by just doing like a straight line? Because that seems like it would be quite hard to do. So I was like, oh, that could be a fun key achievement if that's a thing, but I don't know if it is. I don't think there's one like that, but that would be fun. Oh, nice. Okay. That's a shame. I was like, oh, that could be such a fun achievement. But I don't know how actually hard it is to do. And I know that like the goal of the game is not the antechamber, but it could be a fun one. If it had been. Are more like story focused probably. That would make sense. That's why I'm getting close to what could be the ending of Blueprints. A lot of things are coming together. Ooh, nice! What day are you on now? I'm wondering how many days it took you. It's taking you, because you're not done with anything. God, that's good that you managed to get that far. I started a VOD of a streamer that I know got obsessed with the game, and it's 24 hours. He didn't do 24 hours in one go, just to be clear. It's the mix of, it's like all of the different VODs he's done on it together. And I know he's still playing more of the game, so excited to see a second 24-hour VOD pop up at some point. Day 100 feels something like that. Yeah. Nice. That's a good amount. That feels about right. Because I'm guessing also, like, the more you play, the longer the days become. So that would make sense. That, like, it ends up being like maybe less than what people suspect. Are you still enjoying it as much? Yes, it's still fun. Ah, nice, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. Because that would be annoying if you still wanted to like know the end of the story, but it was getting a bit dull or something. But I feel like they managed to put a bunch of systems in place to make sure it continues to stay fun, so that's good. It's compared to other roguelites, you don't have fights and stuff. I'll probably go for 100% achievements, but that means getting to room 46 on the first day, and there is also curse mode. Of course there's fucking curse mode. Oh, that might be a different kind of fun. Love that for you. Good luck for all that. How do you reset your days? Is there a way like to reset your days to do that achievement? For the room 46 on the first day? I'm guessing there must be, right? God, I can't even imagine what curse mode is. You can save multiple save profiles. Ah, I see. Nice. That's good then. That's good though. I have a hard time with repetitive tasks, so I know I would have a hard time to 100% anything in a game. I mean, not anything, but like going 100% in any game. Like the closest I've done it with Zelda, the Kingdom, but I refuse to do the Koroks. I will not go get the Koroks, so I'm never going to go 100%. I don't know. I think also when I finish a game, I like that, like, but it's different with roguelikes, but like I like that feeling of this is the end, and like maybe I'll come back another day or like a long time from now, but I like that like this is my little package is done. So I always have a hard time visualizing going back into a game once I'm done. In curse mode, you start with 13 steps and lose consumables when you draft specific characters. Oh my god, everything is a red room. Run for your lives. As one would say. God. Well, you're an Isaac player though. That's your fun. That's the kind of thing you like. We all have our demons to fight. Yours is going 100% in cursed games that like to make the player suffer. Mine is deciding to draw extra intricate rooms with a fucking round brush on 100% opacity. Anything with that brush, actually, honestly. It's my kind of fun, yes. Yeah, exactly. Earlier with Hidden and Zeke, we were playing... I mean, Hidden was playing, we were watching Clair Obscur. And there's a very big, like, manor castle kind of thing. That was so gorgeous. And my first thought was, oh, I want to draw that. And Zeke immediately went, you're going to die. And I was like, yes, but it's fine. I've done an opera house. I can do this. It's fine. Will I die? Perhaps, but it's going to be for the good of this. It'll be worth it. So I get it in a way and I don't in another. But when I did the other artwork for Hidden that I posted in the arts channel the other day, I was kind of like, when I finished it, I was kind of disappointed. I was like, this didn't take me that long. This was chill. I did clouds, it wasn't that bad. I kind of wish it had taken me longer. Yeah, I don't think I'm in any space to criticize 100%ing hardcore games when I am drawing a fucking ice cube with a 100% opacity brush. I'm drawing something that is only like gradients and soft stuff and like blurs with something that doesn't have any of that. It's like the opposite of that. And I'm like, yeah, this seems about right. That's fine. There you go. I wonder if technically right now I am drawing the fucking pillar that was in the room when I took the picture of this latte. Because the shape of the reflection in the glass, I'm like, is that a like metal pillar in that room? Is that what I'm drawing right now? Is this where this is going? It looks like one. actually. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yep, so far it's already plug and play installing software now. Yay! That is working. Hopefully the software won't be too much of a hassle. it's going to be hard to draw. It's also going to be maybe. Also, what is that dark? Yes, that's better. It's a little late, but I think it's fine. I think it's okay. It's okay. Sending kind of just back and forth while setting up a printer right now, so I think it's okay. Honestly, I might have responded to you later, so, you know, because I wasn't looking at chat for a while either. And double ping, sometimes I don't see the movement. Trips. Hypnotizing. Okay. Ay. go. First drink. The two just keep. Oh no, I didn't see that. Oh no, I didn't see that. It's cute. How would I write that? Matcha boba? Yeah. Matcha tea. Here we go. Drink one. Done. Matcha boba is very completely valid. I am one of those people that thinks that matcha tastes like grass, so I can't have it. I don't have it, but I understand. I understand. I like tea in general. I just don't like green tea. And that's like quote unquote European green tea or matcha. Thank you, Healy. Yeah, order yourself some, Sunny. I think you're deserving of it. With like having to deal with a printer and everything. Thank you, Healy. Okay. Second drink. Here's a taste the line. Do I do normal cup? Concord normal. Hot cup of tea. Do I do? No, here I have to do like a tall drink, and then here I have to do something tall. Okay, I would need to do tall here, and then a normal cup of tea, hot cup of tea here. So here I'll do the hibiscus iced tea. I'm really happy with the iced cubes. Double drink, little swirl milk, beautiful. Thank you. We're doing both the hidden drinks back to back to you. There we go. Nice. Yeah. Because I really like both. Like visually, I think they're both really nice, but it's just I had over priorities last time. And I also had like started with a lemonade, so I was like, then I can't do like a drink that's already. And the White Russian, so then it was like, well, I've done two drinks that are very similar already, so I can't do them on the same page. They do complement each other in color. They're nice little complementary colors drinks. Copy, paste. Even your favorite drinks like have aesthetic and stuff. It's funny. Here we go. God, I had a plan last week for what I would like to do for theme the week after, and now I forgot. So I'm just realizing I'm like, fuck. I'll have a plan for the poll later. I'll have to think of something. I'll think of something. It's fine. It's all fine. Just like I was like, fuck. Wait. I have my little list. Me and Hidden would both have to go to Raphael and Matcha. Cute. It's a double date at the bubble tea place. With matcha bubble teas. Talking of lads, Sunny, I don't know if you've been keeping up or not at all with it. If you've seen the spring banner stuff. If you like it. Oh my god, it's so... Can we each get our favorite version of Raphael? Please say yes. I don't make the rules of your imaginary double date with Raphael. I'm guessing yes. She says, I don't know you know this. I haven't much. This is the latest stuff. Do you like this spring stuff? I think I'll abstain from pulling for it because I'm not like taken away with it. I don't think Zane's nor Silas's nor Caleb look good enough for me to want them. They look fun, but I'm like, not my aesthetics. But I get that it's the aesthetic of a lot of people to have like spring flowers and such. Everything cloud too. True. I need validation. I see. Get the validation. Yes, Helen also likes cloud. It's just Aerith is like supreme, but then cloud is somewhere a little bit behind. Oh, I can't be at the date. Yes, true. Can't make Raphael jail. It's okay, it's no to share. Oh my god. Messy. Death Note Raphael. Helen having both of her favorite lads love interests being both of the guys that are like you know of a man is hilarious, because right now Helen's favorites is like Raphael and Xavier, and they're both just like the fucking meme of you know of a man, and that is hilarious to me. Because I think if you had a guy like that IRL, you'd be like, I'm not even going to be in the same room as you. Go away. No time, no day, no nothing. Leave. I actually hate Raphael for this. Wins the game though. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, same. Like, if someone like Caleb presented themselves, I'd be like, I don't want you near me in any vicinity. Leave quickly and promptly, please. Xavier's bro sulks. He does sulk a lot. Like, I have many like characters I'm like, ugh, I love you, and then if I met them IRL, I'm like, I would want you to have nothing to do with you ever. Caleb is the worst red flag in this game, honestly. I love all of them. Honestly. And I'm watching you right now. Yeah, true, you are watching you. It's fun though. Sometimes in instance clips, it's the worst writing you've ever seen, but it is something. Me and my OC relationship in the nutshell. It's a good stuff though. It's funky. hot-headed, smoking and drinking arrogant hassle who I love. Yeah. It's the same with me being a bit obsessed with Wolverine and Charles Xavier, Professor Charles Xavier from the movies right now, from the X-Men movies. I realized I'd be like, dude, you are way too much of centrist. You need to take a stance. What the fuck is this? Also, Magneto, stop whatever you're doing. This isn't working. You have good points. The way you're applying them is vile. It's fine. They're not real. They can just be cute and you can giggle at them when you see. Silas and Zane, I'm trying to think about it. I think Zane is not enough of a nerd for me. If it was like an IRL person, I'd be like, you're too... You need to like nerd it up, please. Like, you're sweet and all, but you need to be more of a nerd. Yeah, still love it as face. It happens. I generally have my other two faves, OCs being major negative flags. Yeah. I mean, you always gotta have like some kind of like toxic, you know, somewhere. That's what makes it fun. Cyrus would probably be like... I mean, Silas is a big red flag, but the issue is the guy's a mafia boss. So it's like, the fuck is happening there? Exactly, you're in love with the potential. What it could be, you can fix him, I'm sure. I'm in love with it. I was gonna say yes. Yeah. It's like, the guy is great, but also, could you please not be the mob boss? That'd be amazing. Guns get fixed, okay. Exactly what I said then. Just not by me, yeah. Like, who am I to judge? In my Blorbos list I have Anakin Skywalker, like... It's funny because I know he gets good, but every time I draw him, at the time he's not good yet. Valid, thank you, handshake. I get that though, I have OCs like that as well where I draw them and I'm like, this is when you're suffering. Yeah, that's good. I can do another like drink that's like this here and then a cup of tea here. I really don't know what it is about arrogant men like shelfies. I don't know. I couldn't do that for you, sadly. Sometimes I just suck that hits a little bit. the amount of like, I think like the most red flag thing I have in my, apart from like some characters are like specifically stuff that are very red flag in and of itself. I think the most red flag stuff I have on my list of Bilbos and like characters I'm like nice. It's like they're all self-sacrificing, emotionally unavailable characters, and I'm like, yeah, no, IRL that would suck. That would be really bad. I don't know, definitely. It might be the bad boy stereotype that's secretly a softie, my weakness. Oh yeah, that is a good one, though. Wolverine falls right into that. I'm like, ugh. Softie. Not emotionally unavailable. They're like nerds that are too much. Usually I feel like it's like the nerd that's too much into his work and doesn't like leave space for anyone else kind of thing. Because I see the like art or like scientist or whatever working, you know, stereotype that's like working really hard and like stuff, and I'm like, ah, nice. But then that also ends up being like just emotionally unavailable. Like the guy would never live for anything else in his work, and you're like, yeah. That makes sense. Zane isn't emotionally unavailable. At least not at the part where I am with right now with Zane. He is far past that now. But he's kind of like that at the start. I will look at that. Oh yeah, glasses scientist. Oh yeah. Glasses? I don't have glasses in my list. Why was glasses added? I see. Can't relate, but I understand bestie. Bad traits we like. Yeah, exactly. Glasses have been added de facto. I don't think I have that many people with glasses. I mean, I do, but usually they're more on the kin side than the like, you know, simp side. I thought you said glasses. Maybe I read your mind. I don't. I think I'm kind of neutral towards glasses, but that's because I need to wear them. Like they go well on some people, they don't on others. I mean, I don't really think you can have like a face that really doesn't go with glasses, to be fair. So just me, okay? No, it's just I spent most of my life having to wear glasses and hated every second of it. Like I like they cause me more issues than they're worth. So I don't really see them as a thing of like nice accessory. I see them as a pain in my life. I like glasses, it's not obvious at all. It's fine, you're allowed to though. I do agree that like there's times where I'm like, when like I see people put on glasses and I'm like, yeah, I see it. But I don't think of it as like a separate thing. Because I'm just like, my eyes cannot see and it sucks. I wish they could see. My vision periphery is way too limited for what I wish it was. Yeah, makes sense. Also, since I still mask outside and everything, the fucking fog on my glasses, I hate that. Get some easy after this time, right? Yeah, like a pet peeve, a small pet peeve I have is people that wear glasses but they don't need it. It makes me so angry inside. I've gotten better at it, but like when I was younger, it made me really angry because I was like, I have to wear these and it's really annoying. And I hate that I have to. And they're kind of always dirty because it's really hard to keep glasses clean in my experience. and they break, and if they break, I literally cannot see, and it's really annoying and everything, and people wear them for fun. Fuck you. That was my mind when I... That's basically... That's fine. But yeah, I was really angry at that when I was younger. I'm more chill with it now, I don't care as much. Yeah. When I was younger, I was really annoyed at that. I don't remember if I did or not. I think I did do that. But like my ex used to wear glasses for fashion. And then at some point he just wore them like for computer and stuff. So that was like, of course that's fine for like the blue light and stuff. And I think I ranted to him about it, and I was like... you don't need glasses, you don't need them. I do. Stop wearing them. Not stop wearing them, of course, but like, I ranted about it. For real though, IRL, I like more nerdy, so for some reason I like glasses on it. Yeah, that makes sense, I feel like. I feel like that makes sense. They usually come hand in hand. Also, I like longer hair on men. I wonder where that comes from. Don't look at Geo ever, swear to God. I'm not saying anything. I mean, it also helps like the whole androgynous look. It's usually more, you know, art and stuff. So that does work with like your type in general, I think. I have a hard time like pinpointing really my type, so to speak. I say that a lot, but like I don't say it a lot, but like I've said it, I feel like, before. But I have a thing where it's like, as long as the personality is kind of there, I'm fine. And even if you can technically like pinpoint types with characters I've really liked or stuff, IRL it just doesn't transfer that much. So it's kind of funny. Like, IRL really doesn't matter. Like, of course there's like preferences or stuff, but I remember when I was younger, I had at some point I was like, oh, I wonder like what my type is, and then I would like list stuff in my head to be like, okay, do I like that, but do I like that, but do I like that, and every single time I'd be like, but that's nice as like the opposite, that's nice too, and that's nice too, like, oh short hair is nice, but long hair is nice too, oh this is nice, but this is nice too. Like, I have a few things where I'm like, I think I prefer this or this or this, but overall like it matters so little in my brain, I think. I have a hard time actually like qualifying a type. Like, if I put out there a type I would probably have, that would make the most sense with like characters and stuff that I've liked. The one person I've dated would look the exact fucking opposite of that type, so that doesn't really work, you know? Funny enough. IRL guys that I like, I feel like nothing alike aside from like a couple glasses wearers. Yeah. Like, it's all fun to have a type and stuff, but then you go to actual real life and you're like, it doesn't matter that much as long as like the person is who they are. God, this is what a conversation. we are so close from Facebook quotes right now. It's kind of true though. That's the issue. Like sometimes stuff are true, and that's fine. It's okay to be sappy. I mean, of course, I gotta find them pretty to me. I dated a guy when I was in Canada for a bit and he didn't like I was peer pressured. Oh, a friend told me I should because he was like, oh, that sucks. Yeah, you should still find them attractive. Yes, 100%. But usually, for me at least, the looks don't really come into it because my brain will make me attracted to whoever I find like attractive or have a crush on. So like whatever the person actually looks like doesn't really matter because my brain will shift what they look like for me. Like if I don't like someone, my brain will shift it and will make them look extremely unattractive to me. So it's all nice. And opposite, if I really like someone, just personality wise, even if I'm not like attracted by them, I will see them like more attractive than they are. Hey Zaki, you come back for crush talk. No. Zaki is not allowed. Zaki knows that he is not allowed. If I really like someone, I have a positive shift too, but I don't have a negative shift, sadly. Yeah. I wish you did. Yeah, I have a good example of that is like, I used to really like Benedict Cumberbatch because of Sherlock, and then I learned he was an asshole, and like, it's impossible for me to see him as someone that looks attractive now. But I used to think he was really attractive when I watched Sherlock. Like, it really shifted my brain around. I feel it's true for me too, but I still have to find something pretty. I can't do the shift otherwise. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing, yeah. 100%. Like, I think I wouldn't... I don't know. The thing is, I don't have many crushes. I don't crush on people often at all. So I don't have many examples of if it works or not for me, because I have like less than 10 people in the whole, like maybe 5 people total, like in my entire life. And many were like a long time ago. So like, it's like, what do I put in there? Like, even if I don't want it to, I do have to usually find them somewhat pretty. I used to have crush on people so easily. I've never crushed easily, and I don't think I ever will. I am on the arrow spectrum, so. Yeah, it's harder to like notice shifts and stuff if you don't have many examples in your life to go through. But I know that like there's stuff that like, obviously if I didn't have the crush on the person I would find maybe unattractive, that if I crush on them, that's fully like my brain doesn't give a single fuck anymore. It's like, nah, that's fine. That's fully fine. I'm on the 8th one only, and my whole life has been sudden essay crushes all the goddamn time. Yeah, I'm on both, so I've been just like kind of skedaddling through life. and be like, boop, bloop. I've been blessed / cursed with like not having many crushes, not having many people crush on me, and having that almost never like overlap. So at least I didn't have many bad experiences with the subject matter. It's kind of most of my crush experience has been me looking afar at someone and being like, it won't happen, but I'm here. No, it's okay. No, I'm happy. No, because like in the cases that I'm talking about, those were people that I knew liked other people. And I wasn't going. And I was the person they were talking to about the people they were having a crush on. So no. I can't believe we haven't had this. It's a ritual for me to talk about my crazy exes. We had this. I have talked to your crazy exes with you. We did a very long call about that. People, he called about this. He told me the whole story. It was very fun. I don't know if you told it to me about everyone, but you told to me about like at least one of them. Stalker X or which one? I think it was the one. Wait, I'm trying to remember a detail that would like tell who it is without it being weirdly like me spilling your private life. I think it was the one before Chio, you told me? I don't remember. It was a while back though. I think it was that one. It's the one. We need a Stalker X talk. Oh, okay. Put it on the agenda. It's the one that you said you wanted to bill for a thing that they never, a package that ended up never going to get, even though they could have quite easily. That one. The Who. Chase versus seek. I'm still not over the chase versus seek attack with love. Do you ever, Zeke, would you ever see me do any of those things with anyone? Make a voice message for me. Yeah, Zeke, you can join call. I'll tell you when it happens. Attack hard. I mean, no, but you can always start. Zeke, have you met me? Have you met me? Do you know who I am? Have you ever like learned of my presence? My AMO is if someone doesn't do the first step, or it's not extremely clear that like there's some kind of stuff going on, I am not doing shit. I'm staring where I am and it's very fun. I'm being positive and encouraging. Towards what? People I used to have crushes on 5 years ago? We could even have it on the server. I can always talk about those things on my server alone. Chase. I gotta say I'm on Zeke's side of this one. Who do you want me to pursue? This is not a current situation. It's me that way when I'm the one that tells them no. I mean, like I said, I've had one relationship. It was nice because it was kind of clear from the get-go where this was going. So then it was like, just happened that way. If I did, I wouldn't be dating Gio right now, probably. Aww. I was gonna bury that crush forever. That's understandable. Yeah, let me be antisocial and awkward and whatever. That's fine though, there needs to be a non-pursuer to be pursued. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. You know, it's like there's a third option, which is called both people kind of know there's something going on and they just both do something about it. And also the option that I was talking about earlier, which is you can clearly tell someone is not being interested and you don't want the friendship to end, so you just kind of like let it go. Yes, I know. Yes, it is. Never let anything go. God. I will have examples of yourself that let things go. It's like Geo in this word. So what I think you should do. I can't say anything with that because I am like Geo in this situation, I believe, so I'm being a little bit disingenuous probably. Well, like once before we leave. I'm only talking about myself. You do as you please. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to DM anyone in a fury. Everything's fine. I'm not running at anyone's door to serenade them or whatever. Or to isolation. So today I'm happy that I have a PNG tuber and I don't put my cam on for art. Oh, God. Oh god, if I switch to PNG because I would have to get ready everything. I don't even like mind so much. Like I just like stream in like my sweatshirt or like my t-shirt. I do like a little of camera time, face cam time at the start of streams. But yeah. When it's just going to be me like looking at my iPad, it's not really anything. And like it took too long. Yeah, I bet. I really want to show my face now. That's very valid though. Yeah, I'm fine with like me, no makeup, no nothing, so that's not much of an issue. But it's mostly my reactions to stuff where sometimes I'm like, I'm kinda happy that this is not being recorded. But that's also like the exact reason why I do put my face cam on during video games. But then it's small in the corner, so it's easy. To be honest, it's pretty brutal on the internet because I know a lot of girl streamers, they're also pretty. And one gets self-conscious, it's hard to be predictable on camera at all. I think it was. Oh yeah, 100%. It's harder on femme presenting streamers, 100%. I mean, yeah. I have the luxury of not having that side of the argument, and also there's no one here, so like, no one's going to comment on what I look like, thankfully. But the stuff like binding and stuff, I'm like, I don't want to have to bind on stream. But technically, if I had more people, I would probably do it, but like, just for comfort's sake, and also people being assholes, I guess. But yes, it's definitely like a double standard on that part. But like, there's always a double standard on that part, gender-wise, sadly. Presentation-wise, rather, you know. Yeah, having a little guy is nice. And also just, you know, when you're an artist and you know you can try to do it, it's like very tempting. Because then I can like pretend I have money to have a funky wardrobe. Even so, my one PNG tuber is just wearing a hoodie, but you know. Again. Talking of the avatar, if you could stop quitting, that'd be amazing. Thank you. Okay, should be fine. How are you, guy? Please work. You're getting boba? Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's refusing to open that, so I'll have to stay frozen. Open the properties or anything? Yeah, no, okay. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, yeah, well. Going to stay frozen, I'm sorry. Can't do anything about it. Let's put a message here. This is precarious, but you know, kind of have to. Because it also isn't letting me do new stuff, so. No, really crashed it yesterday. I'm going to crash it again. That's the only issue with Pt.2 ping, is it keeps fucking crashing. And when it crashes, sometimes it just doesn't work again, so. Yeah, I get that, Tony. Same. Honestly, same. God, the whole crush talk reminded me of a thing on Twitter that happened recently. There was this guy that did a poll and asked men and women which photos of him they found more attractive, and one photo of him was him before he did a quote-unquote glow up, went to the gym and got like more buff, and the other one was him like after he got more buff, and most women, like any women, voted overwhelmingly for the before picture, and men voted overwhelmingly for the after picture. And the whole like reaction of cishet men to this was, why are women lying? Why would the woman lie in this? And not to be like, huh. It's like, I know the logic and the psychology kind of behind that, but it's so wild to me that like het men seeing like, no, overwhelmingly women think less muscle better, and they're like, why is it lying? Shut the fuck up. Oh, it's so sad. It's like, they're like, yeah, but then, no. You saw that too? Okay, oh. Like, if you look like the before picture, and you don't have a girlfriend, it's not because women don't find you attractive, it's because you're a dickhead. Like, I'm sorry to tell you this. But like, nice guys don't finish last, actually. Yes, Sam, I never liked buff men. It's not for me. I have a few characters that or like actors I find attractive that like are buff, but it's despite of it and not because of it. It's really weird to say, but is this true? And like there's also a level of buff where like there's no coming back. It's like no. There's like a before that's like kind of nice, but there's, and after it's like see. Like when I was watching the X-Men movies and I saw Wolverine, the first ones, I was like, ugh, I just know at some point they made you go like bodybuilder buff and it's unhealthy, and Hugh Jackman has talked on how it's unhealthy to keep that kind of physique for him, and I'm like, what have you done to my boy? He looked so much better before. He was also very buff, but like healthy. Raiden, I think, guys, pretty buff. But like that's twice the man's attractive. Yeah, exactly. And there's like a lot of het women that do find buff men attractive, but like to a level, and the level that's for in the head of cis-het guys and the level that's in the head of cis-het women are like vastly different from what I've seen. There were like in the comments on that, there were a lot of women like explaining, hey, the reason also, or like even other guys explaining, being like, super buff men are super buff to show off to other men only. I swear to God. Yeah, 100%. That's why like one of the reasons we also don't like, for like women that are also like into fitness and sports and stuff, the reason why they usually don't go and date people that are in those fields as well is because those men are hypercritical of those women that are in those same fields. And there was a guy that was like explaining that to like his girlfriend. He asked her like, why don't you go with some, like, why didn't you go for a guy that was also into fitness? And she was like, well, they are like hypercritical of themselves, and when they are in relationships they end up being hypercritical of their partner, and that is extremely toxic, and no one wants to go through that because those men usually have eating disorders that they pass as fitness. It's a whole thing as well. It's like you see someone with that kind of like look, you're like, I don't want to just like know I'm going to get criticized for everything I do, every like thing I do, once I like actually like doing sports or whatever. And that's more than valid. So then it ends up being, instead of going with someone that we have similar interests and we could bond over that, they go for someone that specifically is outside of that interest because they don't want to have to deal with that. I saw a gay guy as well that was talking about the like buff men are buff for other men only, talking about buff men that go to the gym and they have like this really big t-shirt on them that like covers their muscles, and they will do like a few exercises to make their muscles bigger, but like it changes them by like a millimeter or something, like it makes them look bigger by a millimeter or something, and then they take off their shirt for like maximum effect. And it's like, this is so gay. You are doing this in front of men, in a room full of men, for men. This is strictly for like from guys to guys. Like I've seen guys hold hands in the street. That is less gay than that. No, but you know what I mean. Because those guys have such bad like body dysmorphia and everything. It's like, who's going to have the bigger muscles, bigger things, bigger that, This is highly toxic. I don't want that. Please and thank you. Goodbye. I did start working against my best wishes. That's a very brave decision on your part, Sunny. I'm very proud of you. You can do this. I'm very proud of you. You're welcome. Be right back. And I'm back. This made me think of a. Wait, where is he? He's here. It made me think of this whole thing. Of no, situation. Situation isn't the right word for it, but the whole talking about crushes and stuff. Of a time where I was in middle school, so everyone was in middle school in this story, obviously. So everyone was very awkward. Me first. There was this guy that I had a crush on in middle school, and for the life of me, whenever I think of that situation again, I'm just like, thank you, honey. I'm just like, what was going on? Was it like a weird reciprocity thing and I never noticed it? Was it like he was just as fucking awkward as I was? What happened there? Basically, this guy, do I give him a name? I don't think I need to give him a name because there's two people in this story, me and him. So it was in middle school. I had a crush on this guy because I thought he was cute, whatever. Doesn't really matter. And I did nothing, right? Like, we barely talked in the 3 years that we were in the same class together. Because we were in the international English class, so we were always in the same class. I had a crush on him for like 2 of those years. Third year, I was like, I'm fine. I moved on. I'm happy with that. And like, we never really talked. Like, we weren't in the same circle of friends, whatever. Like, we never really had group projects together or whatever. He came to talk to me like a handful of times, and I can never really explain it. And I know it's probably like exotism or whatever. But in my head, like, looking at it later on, I'm like, was anything happening there? Like, there was. And he would also only come to talk to me during class trips. I don't know what that was about. Like, the guy was like, class trips, I'm trying to become friends with Evan. Like, I don't know why, but almost all of these stories are on class trips. But there was like one time where we were waiting for food or whatever, and he was talking to me, and a friend of mine came and talked to me, and the dude like immediately tried to like cut in and talk to me so that the guy wouldn't get my attention, which was really weird. And I was like, what is happening here? There was a time we were like doing sports class, and he comes to talk to me about like Death Note, which was very fun because of course I was a fucking nerd. So we talked about Death Note for a little bit, and then we didn't talk about anime ever again. And I was like, what is happening here? There was this one time on a class trip. We were in Rome. We were at the Colosseum. We were walking around and he came to talk to me. I don't remember what we talked about, but I know this happened like a couple of times where he would come, talk to me for a little bit. We'd have a nice like chat or whatever. Then he'd leave again, and then we wouldn't talk for the rest of the school year. And I was like, what is this? And in my head, I'm like, was he just doing this guy had friends, like he didn't need to come talk to me. I'm like, what is this? What is this situation? What was happening in this 14-year-old's brain? Because I, as a like young kid, was just very happy that my crush was talking to me. So I was like, doesn't fucking matter. Very happy this is happening. But then when you look back on it, you're like, what were those like for? Because like, if you wanted to start to being friends with me or like chat more to me, why would you only do it on class trips and one time in sports class? Like, what is this about? And sometimes I wish I could just like send him a DM and be like, hey, dude, I need answers. What was this about? Yeah, it could have been to see the vibes, except like this happened multiple times over the 3 years, like once a year. So was it just like the annual vibes check? Just like today, because like during class trips, I remember we talked like multiple times and stuff. We had like a bunch on convos or whatever, and then back at school, did nothing. It's like weird. Yeah, Richard and ask do it. I don't know, man else. Yeah, I'm going to DM this guy that I haven't talk to in more than 10 years and already didn't talk to when I was in the same class as him and be like, hey dude, I'm also a dude now, by the way. I had a question. What was this about? Sounds good to me. Yeah, I was just rethinking of it. I'm like, huh? Hello, fellow duder. The worst part, the worst part is I know what studies he did because I did stalk him at some point. I have times where I'm like, I wonder what people that I was in middle school or high school with are doing now, and I just look at their Facebook for a little bit and I'm like, oh, fun, and then I move on. I feel like that's healthy to do. You just check on people you used to know. Lol me. Yeah, it's just curiosity. It's just honestly I'm just curious. I'm like, I wonder what's happening. And then you look for a little bit and you're like, ah, okay. And then you move on. But yeah. It's just kind of funny that like there were multiple people that had crushes on him, I think, in my class in middle school. No one ended up with him. I mean, I'm sure he dated people in high school, but during middle school, no one ended up with him. So it was like a weird thing. But yeah, to this day, I still wonder what the fuck those talks are about. Because he was like really nice and friendly and whatever, so that was really sweet and stuff, but like, why only school trips? Was it like a vibe in the air where you're like, I'm going to talk to you? Specifically. Because then like my little brain was like, oh my god, something's starting. That means we're probably going to talk more like when back at school and stuff, and then nothing would happen and I'd be like, okay. Because putting back into context, I am still a very awkward human. I was even more then. I would have never gone and talked to him from the get-go. So like, and I think it was very obvious that I had a crush on him, because like I would like turn to look at him in class and stuff. So I think it was quite obvious, like. So I don't know what that was about. It could have been just like a vibe check or whatever, but it was, I don't know. I think of it from time to time and I'm like, I do wonder. I can't help but wonder. I get you. I had two guys in middle school fight about them both dating me. I felt like making fun of me, but they were also actually friendly to me. At least one of them did become kind of a friend. Men are weird. Yeah. Socialization really doesn't fucking help. But also at that age, it's just kind of everyone is kind of weird. It's like, you're 13, 14-year-old. What you going to do, you know? Like, I wasn't bullied, he was nice to me, that's fine enough by me. I just wonder sometimes what the fuck was going on in that little brain. It's the kind of thing where you're like, oh, what could have been if I had just talked to the guy? And the answer is probably nothing. But, you know. One of them did hit on me later on life though, so I don't know. Oh, I'm sure both had a crush on you. That sounds like a classic, like, you know, weird crush situation where you kind of like play fight, whatever. If he hit on you later in life, that would make sense if he had just a crush on you and just like waited to see. Everyone I tell this to say that. But I'm so confused. I get it though. I have like, sometimes I have the, because you know, when I feel like that's a thought that a lot of people say that to people that don't have many crushes or whatever. It's like, you never know who actually is crushing or not on you. Like in school, you have like people telling you that, being like, if you like complain that like no one is crushing on you or whatever, teenagers, you'll have like a friend being like, well, you never know, whatever. It is kind of true, you kind of never know. Like, if I was the weirdo just staring at someone and just like never confessing to anyone, why would someone also be like that? That's always been me. Oh, that's so valid. But also, me on my fucking arrow strike, I've had multiple cases of having a little crush on someone and being like, I would never date you. Not in the state that things are in at least kind of thing. Like, I don't know you, so I wouldn't date you, but like, I'd like to talk more to see the potential of dating. Some people are kind of blind to that. Oh, shut the fuck up, Zeke. My best friend, though, I know since middle school, says there's a bunch of people he knew and never did. I am in the blind to that club. Yeah. I don't believe there were many people that had crushes on me that I didn't see, because I knew at least of 1 or 2 people that had crushes on me that I did see and I just ignored. One of them I was trying to be blind to, but then the guy confessed and I couldn't be blind to anymore. And I was like, no thanks, bye-bye. But the other guy I'm pretty sure as well, but he just didn't confess, which valid. But I don't know if there were like actual people that had like crushes on me and like just in secret or whatever. I can't really see that happen with the way that I was in school. The classic. Yeah, this scene was really weird because we went on like a friend date, which to me was just like an outing between friends, and to him was clearly a date. We went to a cat cafe, it was sweet, whatever. And then we go back to my place because he walks me back. And like, he confesses in front of the door. And I remember having like, my brain stopped. And I had a moment where I like just didn't talk. And then I had my brain go and tell me, hey, this is not a video game. You can't just leave. You have to respond. Because my first instinct was just to open the door and leave. Or just like not respond and be like, yeah, I can deal with that later. Except you can't, it's in front of you. And I was like, sorry. And then I left. I mean, not sorry, I did an extra sentence and everything, but like, you know. And then I left. And then the guy by message told me, oh, we can still be friends and whatever. And then he ignored me for the rest of the school year, so. I don't know what this was about. Now that I'm thinking about it, what? I never rejected a guy, I just ghost them when they get weird and they like me. Yeah, I wish I could have, but when it's people that you're going to see IRL or they do that IRL, you can't really just ghost them, sadly. You have to respond, so... At least I used to ghost them. I haven't had like that much experience with like turning down someone, but that's the thing. I don't think it happened to me in person. Well, I had that one in person, and I had another one that was by message, but I knew the guy in person, like he was in my school, so like I had to respond. But the thing is, like, they weren't... Okay, this is going to sound like a cope, but it isn't. These people, these 2 guys, there was a third one that I kind of put in that category as well. They didn't have a crush on me because they liked me. They had a crush on me because I was the only quote-unquote girl that would talk to them and be nice to them. I wasn't even that nice to them, if I'm fully honest. I was a bit of an asshole. Helen could tell you that. And so they were like, oh my god, this is the only like good like relationship I'm having with someone of the gender I'm attracted by, quote unquote. And so That's why they quote unquote had a crush on me. They didn't have a crush on me because they liked me. They had a crush on me because I was the only person that they could have a crush on, if that makes sense. So I don't really take it as like anything, you know. Oh wait, there was one time, but I didn't have to reject him. We were friends, and before he confessed, I had spent the rest of the conversation talking to the guy I did like. That was awkward. I know it's really good. That. Yeah, it must have been something. Oh. Then I just cruised through. There was this guy that I'm sure like had a crush for the exact same reason that I just explained, but was friend with the guy that confessed to me in person, so I think he didn't like try anything because of that. It's kind of funny to me. And then it's also high school, so like people are like very, you know, hormonal, so it's more likely that they're going to try something with anyone that speaks to them. Something, I don't know what's happening with this class, honestly. I am worried where this is going. I need to also talk about the Kenyan guy, dude. This was my fave, the James story. Both white guys named James, oh my god. The curse of the James. For real. This is going full gossip corner, which is funny because I'm drawing tea. But I hate the way this is so hard. Yeah, but I don't. I hate the way all of this is basically, and I'm kind of thinking of erasing it, but also I like the top of the glass, so I don't know. And also it's already late, so I'm like, is that wise? Maybe, well, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start another one, and then I'll go back to this one later. You think I'll come together? I'll go back to it later, because my brain is not liking it. I'll go to this teacup. Aw, you're sweet. I'm going to use a teacup to like get my brain back into it, and then I'll go back to it. Supervisor was there? Nice. Nice. Pick up the phone. go. Excited, as you should be. If it was possible to take out words from someone's vocabulary, I would probably do that mostly to Zeke. I hate that so much. You're taunting me now. You're taunting me on two chats, on two different chats. This is the most recent one, but you do that with other stuff as well. Like, if I could have ripped oomph from your vocab, I would have done it so quickly. You're just vibing and then you see your phone go, guys! Guys! You could never believe, guys! Oh, boba time! Nice. Have a nice boba. Like, Zeke doesn't stream anymore, but has the most, like, fucking content creator vocab you've ever seen, and it's horrible. No, it's not an actual thing, Sunny. It's just him doing examples of stuff he says. Because I was saying, if I could take out words out of Zeke vocabs, I would do it so quickly and so swiftly. And guys, it's one of them and oomph is the other. So he was like, oh, let me do a sentence with both. To be coy. Skibidi breeze. What the fuck happened there? Ohio. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know what the kids say. You're doing great with kids lingo. I believe in you. I know what she bonded. I don't know either. I've never said that though. Chicken choking and tiny tits. I don't even know what that's about. I haven't seen that one going around at all. God. Oh, it's the... Oh no, it's not that. I'm so happy my internet is just Daredevil and Claire Obscure and X-Men and Ace Attorney right now. And a lot of leftism. My boyfriend said chicken jockey yesterday and was unalived him. Oh no. His very parents trying to say things about the children's culture energy right now. It is. It's fine. When I was that age, I also made fun of that age's vocab, so you know, I've always been kind of an old person at heart, so it's fine. I'm the kind of person that starts saying slang after people stop saying them because it became now part of like the general vocab, and then I get annoyed at it. Like XD, lol, all that I started saying so much later because I was like, I will never say this, and then it became part of my vocab by accident, and then I couldn't get out of it. Yeah, look, he's saying sometimes, yeah. I still hate emojis to this day, even though I had to conform. Oh, nah, no, no. Emojis I came around to. I used to not like them, but then now I use them a lot. I still prefer emoticons, but I've never got good enough to emoticons that I have more than like 2 or 3 that I use. But yeah, emojis I used to not like, but now I love them. Yeah, the emoticons are better, I agree. But the thing is that now people hate emoticons, and so I have to be like, okay, let's do a mix depending on the context. To be fair, I'm very mad about Twitch just converting to Colony 2. Yes! I hate this guy. I don't hate him that much. I know, when I see him, I'm like, oh, that's cute. But I hate that he's replacing my favorite little guy. That's me! That's me! Don't censor me! I literally use it under my name in games. Like, you can't do this to me. They take me back to my Tumblr days. Converting emojis is the worst thing. I hate all apps that do so. Yeah, same. The thing is, I never was on Tumblr, so, you know, I was able to skip all that. I am the definition of a Tumblr person, and I have never been on Tumblr. It's wild. Like, I tried once, hated it, never went again. Oh yeah, I'm still shocked about that. Yeah, it shocks everyone that knows me that I wasn't on Tumblr. I had my own little blog, thank you very much, and then I just was on Twitter and Insta and everything, but never Tumblr. But I think I saw too many posts that were from Tumblr, and I was in too many spheres that were very Tumblr active, so yeah, it kind of just merges in. Like, I was into Steven Universe and all that shit, so I was never into Super Hulock. That I skipped, but like, I was in all those spheres that were on there. I was a Homestuck Tumblr account. Of course you fucking were. I learned about Homestuck way later on TikTok / Musical.ly at the time. And I really wanted to get into it, and then I tried like a little bit, but like it was years after the fucking craze had happened. And when I saw what the Tumblr looked like and how it was set up, I was like, I am not reading this. This is hell. I'm not doing that to myself. And so I never read it. But I used to follow a lot of Homestuck cosplayers because I did a lot of cosplay, so. And a lot of really great cosplayers were Homestuck cosplayers. It is hell, to be fair. Yeah, I know. I know, right? I forgot something. Just realized I forgot that. There we go. I actually have a cool Homestuck drawing from like 2 years ago. Or something. I'll share. Yay. Yeah, I just like see fan art from time to time. I used to see a lot of cosplay content. It kind of died out again now, though. I've heard of the fucking, like, hotel story. I think that's enough. But yeah, I think if I had gotten into Homestuck at the right age, I would have been really, really into it for sure. You'll like me, so I think so. Yeah, and I've known like a few people that were into as well, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like the kind of fandom I would have been deeply in and stuff. Just escaped it, thankfully. Instead, I fell into the well of podcast cosplay and did that for like a few years. That was a weird, like, time pocket. Oh wait, damn it, I might have been on my old laptop. That's okay. Shoot. If it's annoying to send it now, you can always send it later, you know? It's okay. Yep, I still have a sketch I can share. If you want to, yeah, for sure. More like a couple. I got some old Homestuck in the DMs. Oh no, it art! Nice! Oh, so like really nice still. Nice. Yeah. Incredible. Good job, Sunny. The first one is Dave, right? I don't know the name for the second guy though. My Homestuck knowledge is really old. Yeah, they're nice. No, it's... His name is Dirk. Ah, yes. I see. Yeah, Dave is the other guy that's like human. Yes. I see which one Dirk is. He has like the spiky glasses, right? And Dave has the round ones. Yeah, nice. And I know the other guy is someone that has like a constellation name or something like that. But I forgot. I actually have a pair like this now. Of course, as you should. Everything is a circle. The other guy's name is Kolos. Okay. Yeah, I could have never guessed that for sure. I used to like Kolos too. It's like out of the woodwork. Wait, me too. I like the weirdest character in Homestuck, I swear to God. Oh my god. So weird minds collide. I mean, if you have the same Bibu as Zeke, I believe you on that statement. My favorite was evident though, Loki. Is that a bad thing? I'm guessing it is. I hate that like there's no one that has played those Ace Attorney games in the server that can like judge the Zeke top tier Ace Attorney characters that he put there, because for anyone who has played Ace Attorney, that is a wild list of free people. That is a very list of free people, and I wish someone would see that, but that's okay. My favorite comes to me. I love how every one of your messages just like with a fucking like skull being like, I know. Basically. That's so funny. Kenzie Loki, the people's fave. For real. I like him too though. Oh my god. A man of the people, we also like him. It makes sense when you know I love the Joker and Jinx though. Ah, I see. Oh, Jinx, baby. I mean, coincidentally enough, Jinx is also Zeke's favorite character in Arcane. So you know. Hey, I mean Zeke with questionable taste. Yeah, I would say that about Zeke. We did arcane cosplays with friends, and Zeke was Jinx and I was Silco, which was great. I have pictures on my wall. We did banger TikToks. Yeah, oh, you remember? Nice. I will say I do have a thing for characters with fucked up eyes. Like, I'm starting to have too many in my list, I'm realizing now that I've mentioned Silco. Gotta retell whatever possible. Yes. I will retell the fucking swimming pool cosplay stuff every time I need. We were so cold, but we did it for the shot. We did it for the artistry. So the world could see it. There's a few people that saw my TikTok saw it. Me, a very, very, very physically weak person, carried a whole other human in my arms so that we could create the cool-ass bridge scene. That BTS video of us struggling getting it. Yeah. We did, basically we read the place where we were, the friend's place where we were, had a little swimming pool thing, and we're like, oh my god, we need to remake the scene where Silco puts Jinx's head in the water, obviously. So we do that. It's April. The water is extremely cold. So you have just a BTS video of us like shivering and being so cold and being like, we need to do this quickly. Please, let's do this quickly. I'm so cold. Me too. Me too. Like, my teeth was shattering. Zeke was shivering fully. And so we do the scene, which I drop, and I don't drop, I gently put poor Zeke into the very cold water. Fully emerge. Prop him back, his wig falls off in the water. So that scene is cut before I put him, I bring him back up the water. God. It was a good day. It was a good day. Oh no, that's not here. That's over there. Yeah. And then a few scenes later, we redid the bridge scene, so I had to carry Zeke, and I am extremely weak, and therefore that was really hard. We did do it like 2 or 3 times, I think, to get it right. We tried to do like the carrying him from like the ground and I lift him up. That was not possible. I am way too weak. So we did like a fake out of that. That is hard, yeah. Yeah. Sadly, not everyone is or tries to be. But it was probably like the most fun shoot I've ever done or something like that, because I had like prepped all of my little TikTok on my little notebook and stuff. It was really fun to organize and do. Yeah, at least it sounds like fun to me making this rapper. Oh. Yeah, it was really fun. She's friends making stuff. Gina was making us cookies while we were all doing TikToks in the garden. Yes, the friends too. It was great. Yeah, we had, so I was Soko, we had a Savika, we had a Jinx obviously, we had a Vi, and Juno, if needs be, was doing a Caitlyn for some of the scenes. It was a great friends bonding moment, I think. Yeah, the friends suit was great. I cosplayed. I did Silco. I did the whole vest and stuff by hand. It was really fun. I painted a scarf for it. A scarf. A tie, not a scarf. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I can send you pics later if you want. Remind me later and I'll send you stuff. Of me, of course. I can draw over people's faces. And also I have pics of me alone. I'm realizing as I'm saying this. I'll send you pics later. Do remind me if I forget. Another day I think, because I think I'll try to work a bit more after stream, but I might also just go to sleep because I'm a bit tired. I'll see. But another day for sure. For the gossip. Because you also have to give me the friends gossip, because we never ended up doing that as well. Thank you. The whole like Italy and France trip that went apparently really badly. What did you say we didn't do? I said we didn't do the France gossip. What? France and Italy. No, it's okay, it's okay. Because you said we should do a call so you could like tell me everything about like the trip and all that went wrong and stuff, and we ended up not having time to do it. Which is pretty fine, of course. Yes, nice. We should see Jesus got his version. Yes. For sure. Okay, I'm happy with that for the team. Let's do that here. I can do that like big and then I just finish the other glass and then it'll be good. Okay. Hop là, so tea. Up. T. That's one. Plus. Here we go. Yeah. Let's try this again. Okay. Mhm. It shall be a gossip session with Zeke. Yes. Zeke can be in the gossip session for sure. Special guest Zeke. That's his dream. Guest appearance, exactly. Special guest. Take it. Mr. Channel. Mr. Channel. I should get some sounds ready so I play some claps so I take it. That's so cool. Oh, I love that. Oh, that'd be so funny. Oh my god. This isn't going to help with the ego, is it? What ego? Huh, good question. What to start with? Just like gets a huge ass list. He knows, he's aware. It's part of his charm. It's like, no, never. It's one of the things that if we ended up being in the TV show, and it was like a very dramatical character cast, me and Zeke would be the characters that like people are like, oh my god, they're besties, but they're two sides of the same coin. Oh my god, they're so opposite, yes, so similar. People would be like that. It's very funky. One of the things I've started to do recently, which I don't know why, but my brain is like, yes, is I've started to send Zeke TikTok. I haven't even watched that fucking show. TikTok of Dr. House and the guy from Dr. House that I forgot the name of. Wilson, I think? I mean, it's Sherlock and Watson, basically. And being like, that's us. That is us. You wouldn't be an extra. Everyone has their own like little TV show. They're all doing great. And the worst part is I think I'm close. This is very us code. Anyway. I do love them because kinda yes. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, ah, they're little guys. I am aware that people ship them a lot, but I go out of my way to get the ones that aren't too shippy to send. Because I'm like, this would be a bit fun. This is what this is about. This is about the dynamic. They're hugely chipped. And from what I've seen, for good reasons. But this is what this is about. God. If we were in a TV show, people would ship us, though. And then people would be like, the characters would never do that, and they would be like... But in the stance of fandom, it would feel just like homophobia when people say that. So then it's a never-ending loophole of is it homophobic? Too close, my friends will be shipped. Oh, always. Because they can never be written correctly. Especially when both of them like men. I feel like that's kind of... They're like, oh, is that canonically both into guys? That doesn't help the case. But also, I've said this before and I will say it again. If you're not shipped with your friends, you're not being nice enough to them. If you're not at least a little bit shipped with your friends within your life, you're not friends goals. I have spent my entire life being shipped with my friends, even though I don't like women. And they were all women. They were all girls. I'm not attracted to girls, but everyone thought I was a lesbian. That was my life. And that just shows that I care deeply for them. God, the face of people when I would tell them I wasn't a lesbian in high school was something. You just made me realize if I actually made a comic with Raiden, he would be shipped with his best friend. He is bi after all. Nice. As it should be. Love that for him. Also, I didn't know you just liked baby boobs. That's okay. I didn't know for a long time. It's the arrow ace in me. Having a hard time differentiating shit. The EMG. At least as far as I know. Okay. That's the thing I say often. It's like, as far as I know, like if one day I'm attracted to a woman or a girl, I mean a woman, I'm not going to like not go out with them because I'm gay. Like, but as far as I know, in the present tense, I just like guys. And of course, like non-binary people included in that, obviously. But yeah. That was just so honest, man. Yeah, I don't really care about that kind of subjects, honestly. It's like, it's whatever. I've been like, I used to make YouTube videos about sexuality and gender and stuff, so I'm very like open and whatever about it, if I'm fairly honest. I'm just like, yeah, it's a thing. Me too, I also thought I was banned for a bit, honestly, I still don't know if I am. You use the like terms that like you like the most, and if they change later, it's like not that big of a deal, honestly. For a very long time I thought I was bi, and then I was like, I don't actually have like I think I was making like a crushes list or something, and then I realized there were no women, and I was like, I just find them pretty. Okay. Well, but also I also was not guilty, but like part of a phenomenon that happens a lot to trans guys, is that the second you get on T and you feel more comfortable in yourself, chances are your sexuality will also feel more comfortable. So a lot of trans guys, or like trans people in general, when they go on hormones, their sexuality ends up also like, they change how they identify, and that's not like linked to hormones directly, it's just linked to being more comfortable, so you're more free yourself. It goes like this. To me, it's like in high school I did like a girl, but then it never really happened again. Because fuck. Yeah, the thing is, I never had a crush on a girl. I only had crushes on guys or non-binary people, but that were usually more masculine leaning. But the thing is, as a trans guy, with my view on the world and stuff, I did have crushes on AFAB people. I'm going to use that language, which we don't really like, but it's fine. On AFAB people that were non-binary, so in my head I was like, obviously they're not girls, but that means I don't have like that kind of preference in a way. So it makes sense to be bisexual if you don't have a preference in like people. But then I realized, no, it's just I've never been attracted to a woman. Like, that's all. But I also have gone from non-binary to polycystic non-binary. It's hard. Yeah, it's kind of just like, at some point in life for most queer people, I feel it's just like, you just kind of vibe, and you're like, whatever happens, whatever like comes my way. I have a few terms that I identify with. If I end up not identifying with them later in life, that's also fine. And we just like go with the flow. Yeah, it's also like internalized transphobia and stuff is hard sometimes. Wait, people don't like AFAB? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's basically the issue with AMAB and AFAB is that a lot of the time when it is used in arguments, it ends up being gender essentialism. So it ends up just like making trans people reduce them back to their genitals or the gender they were assigned at birth, which isn't great. So they can be used in like some specific talks or like some specific like arguments or like just talking about specific subjects. They make sense within those subjects, but using them in like everyday talk or like regularly to talk about trans people usually never really ends well because of that. And usually it also ends up like going back to sexism a lot of the time. Like people that do AFAB only spaces is just trans misogyny because they're like they don't really accept trans women as women. Like there's a lot of things around that, you know. So it's mostly that. It's like in some contexts the term makes sense and it is used in context that makes sense, but when used, it can be used to end up going like kind of, yeah, against what it should be used for. I should say it for a second. Yeah, exactly. As long as you use it for context where it makes sense to use them, I think it's fine, honestly. But like in general, you know, it can be used for evil, for transphobia, you know. God, I haven't had that kind of like queer discussion with someone, not just with myself, in a while. It's nice. I love explaining queer shit. No worries. The 16-17-year-old me that used to make like YouTube videos about like queer and feminist theory and stuff. Not theory, but terms and issues coming right back to the top whenever the subject arises. Yes, so like, I've said it before, and I think it's funny, so I will say it again. But if I ever get, which will happen if I get more people in here, but like if I ever get like transphobes or whatever in there, there's always a little part of me that's like, I don't want to bat them immediately because I want to have an argument. Because I like debate. And I'm like, oh, debate is fun though. I will get mad, I will get annoyed, but also debate is fun. Which, like, no, that doesn't transform, bye-bye, go back home. But, like, you know, it's a little part of me that's like, I could have a debate and own them. I am an insufferable debate bro, and I never did debate ever in my life. I never went, we didn't have debate clubs, so that wasn't an option. Me, handshake. And also, like, with my... I mean, I did improv for 3 years. That's basically just... the drama version of a debate bro is improv, I think. So I kind of did improv debate in that way. On the lips, I kid. Oh, it's really... like, I could never do, like, Deke and do a full, like, politics stuff with my channel. I don't want to go that way at all. But when the subjects arise, do I have opinions and will I say them? Of course. Extensively. But I don't want to do like full politics content. God, I had a guy... I still have my old like YouTube videos up and stuff. And like, I had a guy, it was years ago now, but like, that came back to a comment section of a video on slut shaming that I had made. When I was like 16 years old, and I was like rightfully explaining that slut shaming is not good. And a guy came back to the comment section like years later and was like, do you still have that stance, or like have you grown out of it? And I was like, bestie, I'm even more radical now, what do you mean? Now that I'm an adult and I know more stuff, of course I'm even more like, no, I haven't grown out of feminism, sorry bestie. I've legally changed my name, my gender marker, and taken hormones. Like, I'm sorry to tell you, this didn't go the way you wished. Like, if I didn't have those views anymore, I would not keep that video on the internet. Like, I have erased some of my old content. Like, I'm not. I go through stuff from time to time and I'm like, wait, is there anything I want to take out? Okay, no. I'm not a masochist. This side is hard because it's the light stuff that goes on top. So I can we'll just like blah 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 Z and then put the light stuff on top. Every day I question myself if it was a good idea to befriend Ziki. You might think I'm exaggerating, but you don't get the DMs in real time. Wait, what did you say about my team? I said every day I question myself if it was a good idea to befriend Zeke. And then I said, you might think I'm exaggerating, but you're not getting the DMs in real time. The DM, if it was alone, would be fine. The issue is I have the whole context that goes with it. And also, no, the DM is not fine. The way you word things is... I hate it so much. I hate the way you word stuff so much. When I turn my head, I see that, I'm like, oh no. I have to tell you this, baby. Yeah, all your own fault. I'm like, oh, a new message in the group chat. Let me I want to support you so bad and make it so hard. And apply. Here we go. All the drinks. Got the full spread. God, my back. I really need to get back into yoga. For real. Thank you, Helene. That hibiscus lemonade was the end of me. Do I like how it looks? No, it's fine. It's okay. We got normal lemonade, whiskey, peach iced tea, white Russian, matcha boba tea, no, hot tea, specifically black tea, and hibiscus iced tea. Oh, hello. Hi, Antoine. You were lurking and guessing. I don't know for how long you've been lurking, but I hope you enjoyed. It's a bunch of talks we had. Excuse me, my God, thank you, Helen, you're really sweet. Thank you. Oh, I suffered, but now I get the praise. Oh, I'm glad you love it. I like the citrus. I like the yellow lines on it. I like the leaves. I don't like the rest. Yeah, the white Russian is in my faves. You guessed right. Nice. I hope you enjoyed the crush talk and the gossip talk we had throughout the evening. Looked for far, as you should. Yes, you should. Thank you. My favorites are the white Russian, the whiskey, and the matcha drink for sure. Thank you, Nan. From the beginning. Oh, that's some focus. Oh my God. But I'm happy with the overall spread result. So that's good. Okay. Copy. We go to the... Yeah, that's why I don't use that file. Paste. There we go. Rename. 16. Here we go. 16th page. Thank you, Helene. Okay. It's time for democracy. Okay. Theme Tuesday. Let me get my lists of all the themes we still have. Where is it? That's puzzles. That's not what I'm looking for. That's there. Okay. Drinks is where? It's here. Done. Okay. I think, yeah, 16 already. Look at all that. What are the few pages we've had now? We had anime, we had that. Okay, I know what I want to do. Okay. New. Next week's sketchbook theme. Spread theme. It's going to be a media one. So, it's going to be Daredevil, X-Men, in parentheses movies. Lads, that still hasn't been done. Or I hope that one's going to win, so that's not cool. It's going to be verse free, because then it would be Ghibli, and Ghibli would be unethical fight. So yeah, Daredevil, X-Men, Lads, you have a week and it is up. Already an impossible choice. Oh yeah, because also, I mean, between Daredevil and X-Men, I don't think you care about Lads. Done. I love seeing those first few results, so it's very funny. Too far, Eileen, you could have put Lads and stuff. DDR, X-Men, how dare you? Sorry, I have good taste. Those are my current obsessions. It's all. Zeke voted for Daredevil. Ooh, Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Zeke doesn't really have any care of this. He doesn't care about any of those things. Yeah, but the Charlie maxing. True. Oh my god, the Charlie maxing. Oh, I could have put Clair Obscur as well. Oh, it's fine. Another day. It'll go next time. Clair Obscur. I'll put it next time with the other two that won't win. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. There we go. Add it to the list. Oh my god, reverse, make it. No, he'll be next time. I want you to draw my guy. Oh my god, true. There is a thing. I have told Zeke, next time I see him IRL, I am forcing him to watch Daredevil Season 3. I am not joking. It will happen. It will be done. Okay, this is so fun. Oh, thank you, Keith. Thank you for staying so long. Good night, love you. Love you too. Good night. Good night, Helen. Okay. You have your little fight in the thing. You do whatever you need. So, this week schedule. Where is it? Fluff. It should be this one. Yes. So, we have Film Tuesday tomorrow. We have Superliminal. We're going to finish it, and when we finish it, we're going to play some Balatro because at some point I need to stop buying so many games. Off day on Thursday as always, art time on Friday. I'm going to do more thumbnails, but I'm thinking of at some point doing an art stream where it's going to be just requests. I think that could be fun. So maybe in the next few art streams that could be fun. We'll start the Return of the Obra Dinn on Saturday and then co-working on Sunday. I'll post, of course, the drinks page on the Discord art channel, as I always do. I'm going to go now. Thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, thank you for all the gossip and the talks, it was very fun. And yeah, I'll go now. See you tomorrow for Superliminal. Bye bye!